welcome to the Fire Bowl. No, this is not that. This is the DDO Bowl. El Bolo. Alright, good. Playback is working. Playback is working. Alright, sweet. I just wanted to make sure that everything looks like it's working correctly. Samius up, dark message went out. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright, hello and welcome. Let's fire off the stream per usual. Currently we are 5 Barbarian, 4 Bard, 1 Rogue. All in strength build. Not too bad. We are kind of working like on this weird hybrid between Swashbuckler and Knife Fighter. Currently we're critting on a 16 to 20 times 3 with our 2.75 times a D4. So we're hitting pretty good, I think. Yeah, that's basically it. I know, I did a really long rundown before we logged off last time, so I don't want to get super detailed and super long-winded about it to start this stream. If you're interested, the previous episode when we logged off, we really got into a lot of the fine, minute details about things like double strike chance and attack speed bonuses and stuff like that. So if you're really, really interested, please check out the last episode. Otherwise, we're just gonna jump right in and get started full on. So I kind of want to start off. I was going to start off by drinking my bottle to House Draska, but I guess we'll just use this teleport stick instead. We're going to jump in here. We're going to check out some. How are we pulling off some of these slightly higher level spells now? That seems really unlikely. We'll still grab a heal stack. Again, I don't think we're there yet, but whatever. Alright, excellent. Excellent. So what we're going to do is we're going to go do the Miss quest. I think is a little bit higher, so we'll probably just do regular old elite. But I want to get through and I want to get the improved throwing dagger. Which is going to kind of be our go-to weapon, I think, starting real soon. So that means we gotta get started. Party time! It's level 12, we're level 10. It's a little above us, but we'll give it a shot. And we may actually be much better off going 1 Reaper for. I mean, that's a lot of hit points we're missing, a lot of dodge we're missing. But I don't want to be overwhelmed by zombies. As always, we are in the DDO chat of our Discord server, discord.me/SamusGarobo, if you'd like to check us out. I really don't like this quest. I feel like this really isn't a quest. Now we gotta follow this guy for a while until he goes nowhere. Hey, can we... Whoa, how did I do that? That was weird. Alright. Perhaps together we can do some stuff. Let's get our song on. Get our rage on. Alright, if we can help it, I'd rather just get straight to the end and get out of here. Hacking. Things that take critical hit damage are not a problem for us. That's we can keep on critting and we're in good shape. Make sure we don't get ambushed too hard. Just longer till the scarecrows come and attack us. This is the end, right? Basically this bridge. Come on. No? No danger yet. I expected an attack. There we go. I think we're going to focus on the will-o'-the-wisps. And then we'll focus down other stuff. One more. Nope. Really? Come on. Figured that would have killed it for sure. Alright, let's get the junk off of our healer. She's getting lots of work done. You know, Ben was supposed to have like this really interesting thought experiment for the next time he was on. I don't think he's been on since then. I don't remember what it was even. It feels so weird. Alright, what's this? A light bear. Yeah, we should probably take up this light bear. Yeah, I feel like this is fine. This is not that bad. It'd be nice to have some Reaper action here, but not necessary. Isn't there a chest? I thought there was a chest. Whatever. I don't know. I remember Load Beef giving me a hard time that there was a chest in there last time I basically did this same thing. Let's see, quick XP actually. Yummy, yummy XP. Hey, bro. Alright, I'm pretty sure, like, this dagger would be fine, but I'm hoping to not be melee too much longer. So I want to go ahead and swap to the throwing returning dagger. Perfect. Alright, so let's just give this bad boy a spin, shall we? Where's good old plan? I thought I had it. Alright, where's the good old, there we go. Good old plan B there. Alright, so let's compare plan B. So there's 33, 33, 34, 130, 35, 35, 111. So 35 is pretty consistent. Come on in. What's up, darling? Okay. Sounds good. Try to rest. Love you. Alright. I know this currently feels about the same. Feels similarly-ish. But we'll have to see. But that's what we're looking for. It's not that hard of a quest to do, even by yourself, even a little under level. So, pleasantly surprised. My first thought was to go ahead and equip this with the undead slot, like this. I don't want to take it out of this weapon though, so I may have to look and see if there's another weapon I want to go ahead and pull it out of. I'm not sure. Alright, so we do still have lots of 8s to do. We're going to do some of them. Definitely Thrash Arena, definitely Spies of the House, definitely the Rescue. And then we're going to see where we're at. I would like to go ahead and just jump to 9s as well, so we might just do that.
So this pillow maybe.
Okay, you do whatever you need to do. Feel better. Okay, pretend to feel better. As always, if you'd like to join me, all you have to do is be on the Sarlona server and be level appropriate. Speaking of level appropriate, nobody's on the DDO stream, so let's go ahead and check out the play schedule for tonight. I think Mondays are typically pretty empty. Yeah, McVegan Pants started today. And if she is off, then we can take it over. So we will slash raid old Samius here. There's one raider. Welcome, welcome. And hopefully people will start trickling in. Oh. Oh my goodness. I'm so tired of seeing tweets about fucking Trump campaign. We'll just pretend. Just pretend it's not here. And we'll just keep on keeping on. I think I'm going to go ahead and downstep. I was doing 2R earlier today. And I was doing that mostly because I wanted the additional challenge. I was not feeling well. I'm still not feeling great, but I'm feeling a little bit better. And I wanted the additional challenge of trying to push myself, because I didn't think I was going to be able to get that many quests done. And I was right. Did not get that many quests done. Should we try to stealth? Probably not going to make a difference. We'll probably still get Saw. Let's see if we have to wipe out this. Alright, well that Reaper didn't come, so we're not taking any kind of like damage from the Reaper, so we'll just pretend like it's fine. We'll see if we get how far we get spotted here. Oh, there's the Reaper. Alright, so now we gotta fight. Ellery's gonna try to get... Oh, she did get one-shotted. Excellent. Good work, girl. Let's get to the back line. Oh, jeez. The spectator followed. Okay, I guess we should have went ahead and cleared. You're supposed to be on offense here. So are you. Everyone should be on offense. Alright, now let's see if we can't pull this champ off everybody. Oh yeah, easy. Alright, that's not bad. Worked out reasonably well. This champ will probably spot us, that's just the rule. And just how it is. Reaper 1 really is starting to become the epic hard of of heroic. Can it be tough? Sure. Is it usually? Not really. Well, we should have waited to check for a Reaper. Ooh, super dead. Wow. Yeah, I was not expecting that Reaper. And then Elemental Fury. These guys awake. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get back close to our stone. We won't set up a recovery. Right there. No. Don't leave. Back. Hope I'm not still in the penalty box. Alright, unleash, give me a raise. Come on, guys. Oh shit, she's just running off. Can anyone give me a heal? Like anybody at all? Alright, we'll just let her go. If I need to, we can scoot around a lot of this. Alright. Come here, Carnage Reaper. Huh? Oh, I guess I didn't switch weapons like I thought I did. Okay. Animator's doing his job. Holding the aggro. A lot of people ask why I use the animated skeleton, because he doesn't seem to be the be-all, end-all. But really, anything is a huge improvement when you're soaking up big old huge piles of splash damage, you know? Oops, probably should. Oh, glad I came back. Why did I miss that? Ugh. She's trying. She's trying. Samius after dark. Let me skip into something more comfortable. Ooh. Like your head's at. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, Jan. I'm gonna see if we can get away with some throwing, at least while we're working our way through the quest. For the end fight, we probably can't get away with it yet, but it's fine. Well, this is the first quest that he's been able to be a thrower, and it's not great. It needs to be quicker. The attack speed is still pretty slow, and if you probably just missed it. But I was surprised by a couple champions and a Reaper. I thought, oh, last time I had no problem bluffing it, and this time I did not. So this time I failed to bluff it, and I just got smashed. So we recovered, so now we died, but I don't know. We'll see. It's not bad. I think it would be better if we had I want to say better weapons, but this weapon's really solid. I figure out why oh, because we're in Reaper mode. Like, I'm trying to figure out why our damage is less than it should be, but it's because we're in Reaper mode. Alright, let's go get the... It is still a lot easier to spam the melee combo and not the range combo. That's just a matter of placement of the buttons. But if we do it right, our double shot goes to 46. So that's basically throwing 1.5 knives every time. We'll be able to beat that. Always be raging. So now that it's gone, did everyone get themselves a D12? I went ahead and got a D12. Not sure it really was a good decision, but I had 100 points or 100 party favors, and I figured, what the heck. We could respec and try it. It's only plat. I'm really hot though. Oh my. So what do people want to talk about today? We have so many options. I think we're gonna plan on stabbing these guys a whole bunch. I kind of would put the... I take the time to put the healer up there, but I think she'll just come down anyway. So we'll fling this. And we're gonna fire off all these, and we're gonna just go to town. Alright, so we're all in on damage right now. Raged, we have no ability to heal ourselves outside of just trusting our hireling. Turns out we didn't need it pretty well. Actually, why don't you heal this guy before you go to sleep? And I'll take a nap, please. Yeah, I gotta get this attack speed up, this melee, or both melee and range. Melee's easy because we can put on the Quicksilver Kosk. We're getting to the point where invulnerability doesn't matter, but Life Shield still does. Obviously, we should not have that ring on anymore. Actually, before I put that away, what is our dodge right now? 15? It's not the worst. So I pretty much always jump over there, grab that to start with. We'll see. This might be a good opportunity to go thrower for a little bit too. We'll have to consider that as a possibility. We're in, we're cutting, we're out. Everything played exactly like it was supposed to right there. That could not have gone much better. I don't know, I might just stay dagger, to be honest, like, and keep the ranged as an option that we can take. I feel like there's gotta be good regular daggers. Most of the best things like that are short swords. Why'd it have to be methods? Let's see what we can pick off here, shall we? Oh. Lost our rage spell. We can fix that. Okay. So something to keep in mind is our... Well, we can boost our double strike to 40. 6 right now. That is not our biggest boost. I mean, I guess we could actually go to 70. So maybe let's do that. I don't like the methods. Methods are real bad. But unfortunately that it does mess up our ability to work in other abilities. So we can get a quick heal. Heal us. Nope, not automatically at least. She's probably broken. Stop screwing around, give me a heal. That's my girl. Let's get you back down here. Buff. Isn't that the old one? There should be a table, right? Oh, they're not coming out yet. We fire off our bonus too soon. And we're going to start with the kobolds. I think that's all the methods, right? That's all the methods, and we're in great shape. We can crush these guys, no problem. Pick those up just in case something terrible happens. What a horrible upset! See if we go items, named by type. Dagger? Yeah. So we go this link. We can actually get that sortable table, which gives us a lot of really interesting options actually. Unfortunately, most of them don't kick on until level 12. That was not the button I wanted. That's fine. You gotcha. Then and one more. Let's get him. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that damage, boys. And we're dancing. And we're going to move. Oh, we almost got him. Just a little bit more. Boom. Boom. Quick and easy. If it wasn't for that getting caught with our pants down, we would not have had a problem. And that seems to be the biggest problem with this this build so far. Is I get comfortable. I'm like, oh, we can just zerg through all this stuff. And then I realize that, oh, nope, can't do that. Too many guys around the corner wrong. Get wrecked. Let's see. At 12, we have the Guardian of the Ligathargy, which has some potential. Unfortunately, it has a standard crit profile, which I'm kind of looking for non-standard crit profile weapons. And then dice is the big one, right? Like slice and dice. One of those two would be very good. I don't think I have either one. Not the world's biggest Vorpal fan, but you know, to use these kind of weapons, maybe it's the time. Dice is maiming, armor piercing 15, sneak attack, improved Vorpal. Of course, it's a set, but we won't be using it as a set. Well, that slice was level 12 as well. Maybe it's not. Oh no, slice is level 14. I almost wonder if you could do Assassin in Vishanti Knife Fighter, with the idea that you're just trying to max out your opportunity to, like, assassinate guys. Just wham, 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 wham. Instead of having one assassinate in each hand and your double strike, you get that double strike up high enough, you should be able to get a lot, but I don't know all the ins and outs of what works, what doesn't work. You just have to try it and do it. And if it doesn't work, move on. It's lovely to see you guys trickling into the channel. Hopefully you guys will have a good time. Feel free to use the chat box. It is Samius After Dark, so we can talk about whatever you want. But I am on DDO stream, so I will try to keep my language clean. Hopefully you guys will as well. We'll work on you in a little bit. Again, I'm just gonna do ones. I should do twos, but I don't want to slow myself down. It took us a lot of time and effort to power through the twos that we did earlier today. Huns Anator. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Huns? I think we're gonna go in throwing. Oh, we could... I guess we'll Death Ward and wear the trinket. Whoa, don't tell me it fell off the edge. Come on. Come on. Alright, sweet. No! Stick your head back out. Stick your head out for long enough so I can kill it. That's crazy. The chat's not always the most talkative, Huns. Apologies for that. Hopefully they'll warm up. Usually once we get a good conversation going, they're a little bit more on board. Oh, someone got stuck. Don't tell nobody, but I found that guy stoned. Well, we didn't put the right trinket on either. Doing it right, kids. Didn't use the right trinket. Did not always use the right attack modes. We are experts. DDO's finest. Hello, Chesticle. Whatever. You're pretty bad. Yeah, I'm warming up to the melee capabilities of this guy. I don't know about the range capabilities as much. But we're definitely not 100% spec'd for that yet. I don't think I'm going to concern myself with the traps. We will get this box though, because that's a killer. How about you? Are you a killer? No, be over here. Are you a killer over here today? And we got our two chests. Animated died. What the shit, Animated? What did you do? Found somebody he shouldn't have engaged with. So I think we're going to try just rushing it. I guess not. I guess we're killing. hate methods. See, next level we get to put our Ring of Manslaying on. That'll be a real perk. So, quick draw. I said switch weapons, bro. There we go. Yeah, see, I don't want to deal with the champion method. So we're out of here. Champion methods are bad. They were wrecking us earlier today. Alright, so if we do this correct, we jump this direction, spawn the beholder. We should be pretty safe up here. That's right, boys. Come on. Stick your other good little heads out. Alright, cut them off. Knief Barbarian. I'm sure we could get that strength up some more if we thought about it. Oh, I didn't realize I still had this one. That's fine. Nope. Alta 4! Leave group! Man, it's been a long time. I saw it coming too. I was just a little too low, or a little too slow in my recovery. Alright, so the main secret, if you don't need a shrine, don't go over there. This boulder is not important. Zero importante. I think most people probably know that by now, though. Oh, I think I gave my girl my death ward. I did. And then apparently I successfully made it where mine didn't go off on myself. That's excellent. 100% what I was looking for. I've been getting a lot of that lately, where I drink the potion and I thought I see the animation, so I start to move, but I don't get the result because I apparently moved too much. I think we're gonna go ahead and slay the oozes. I usually don't bother. This guy should be back by now. Between the two of them, we shouldn't have a problem. Whoa! Double Reaper, of course. Why not? Let's go, bro. Seems to be a testament to the build, right? At least on one skull. Surprise, double Reaper. That's not that bad. If I had a sprint boost, I'd sprint boost across this. I'll guarantee. Instead, we'll just break our ankles. Alright, dagger mode. Here's all the things. We'll refresh our... So these two double strike shots work together, so that's 40. Plus this is additional 20, so 60. Plus our natural double strike shot of 21. So theoretically, those together are 101% chance to double strike. Right? 40, 60, no, sorry, 80, 81. When I get this to 30, it'll be 101% double strike chance. Whew. Got through that with the loss of but one hireling. I'll take it. Not bad. Gith was on earlier, but I don't see him in TeamSpeak. Insightful Assassinate 0. Oh, yeah. This is not the worst. Wow, this is actually pretty good. It's just as good as we can craft, right? If not better. CC Planner. Belts. Level 10. Double Strike. 6%, strength 6, no. It's the same as we can make. Yeah, so the only reason that this would be better is that it, like, we could build a better version of this thing. If we wanted to put Insightful... so just let me pull up what I'm looking at here so you guys can see that as well. Sorry, I gotta do some clicking to make that happen. Here you go. Alright, so level 10, belt, double strike 6%, strength 6, insightful strength 2 with a green slot. It's totally craftable. So we can build a better version of this. Still seems very good. I think we'll craft it and see if anyone wants it. Maybe we'll throw it on the shard exchange for a few shards. Maybe some people will buy it. Who knows? This is one of those quests that you can easily find yourself in over your head. At least I can. I don't know about everybody else. Alright, I'm going to take my hat off. Nobody make fun of my heads. I'm hot. I'm still on the recovery side of this illness. So I've been alternating between hot and cold all day. Basically living under my beanie. Guess I can get my little fan and plug it in. That'll cool me down. Let me do that. Roar. I have a little USB fan. Little rechargeable USB fan. That could actually end up even being too much of a breeze, which will let me put my beanie back on. Alright. Alright, should we try to pew-pew our way through this? Let's just see, I suppose. Again, we're not really set up for the double strike chance and stuff like that to be completely maxed out in, and our attacks to be super sweet. Yeah, we're just, they're regenerating too quick. We'll have to just melee this up. I don't think they can hit us that hard, although we are stuck on in an awesome zone here. I'm a big fan of this fan of knives. Just knife these guys. I'm not sure, but next level we'll probably end up going back to a Barb or a Bard level, with the possibility of taking a Rogue level. We'll have to look and see if we feel like the Bard level is giving us enough stuff. Level 12 is the important one, which I think we meet all our prerequisites now. Yeah. If I were going to do this build with a set team and I didn't have to worry about being the trapper, I would definitely take 2 fighter levels, I think. I think I can... No, not now. I was going to say, I think I can avoid this fight. Just for the feats. You might be able to get away with just doing 2 ranger as well. It might be better to take 2 ranger, but the 2 ranger is not going to give you all the feats that you want. Or I think the 2 extra fighter would probably do it. And I have to look and see what if there's anything worth picking up in low-hanging fruit in the fighter tree. Usually I can skip this next fight, so we'll try it by hugging this wall over here, although there's a champ, so probably not now. Seems about right. Seems like a terrible mistake to have done this. So we're gonna Samus mode this quest up, hardcore. Oh, good. We're gonna be pinned too. Awesome. Yeah, we did it. Isn't that shrine over here? Yeah, shrine's over here. Alright. So we can get to the shrine. Oh, most excellent. Yeah, we definitely Samus the hell out of this quest. Yeah, we'll just try again. I should not have gotten a hurry. I got all cocky. Don't get cocky. It'll kill you every time. I think I decided I'm just going to get rid of that. This will lock down because we want that. Can't believe I did that. I mean, I completely can't understand that I did, or believe that I did that, but from a functional point of view, I can't believe I did that. I feel very noobish. She's been okay. She hasn't been the best. She's been okay. Let's try this S one more time, shall we? Guys, like I thought you were already a scrubbing in there. Oh, I was. I am. Screwing it right up. I do wish Fascinate lasted a little bit longer. Back in my day, it lasted much longer, but... What did you do? Where did those guys come from? Well, I was hoping to kill this squad of people before they broke loose, but I don't think we're going to get there. Nope. We definitely want to beat this Solus while he's down. I don't know if a dodged attack counts as missed. I assume so, but I don't actually know. So if my 15% dodge kicks in, do they get knocked down to the ground? I would think I'd see more knocked to the grounds then. How's that worded? I'm sorry, I'm curious now. When an enemy misses you while swashbuckling, they have a 20% chance to be knocked down with no save. So 15% of the time, 5% of the time? Is that... Well, I guess it's 20% of the time, but not 5% of the time. But 1/5 of the time. Assuming it counts. I have to see if we can notice that a little bit more often. What are you shooting at? Roar! Samus angry. We are the berserker. I don't actually know the rest of the words of that song. Do you want to make the F? Oh man. I cannot wait to hit level 12. At level 12 we're going to have to make the decision. Do we go all in on the thrower? I don't think we do yet. I think we wait until level 15, which will involve a feat swap, because we're probably going to have to go improve critical for melee. I think we'll just have to stay basically primarily melee until level 15. Or if we get a return to sender, level 15 return to sender, then things might change. Big double strikes. Big old double strikes. Again, we go a little slower. We don't get the Reaper. We don't get all the other shenanigans. I mean, life looks pretty good. Big ol' acid dot. That's gross. What's the XP? 210 Reaper XP. That's reasonable. Wasn't 0. So nobody wants to jump into the voice chat and hang out? I guess I could have stayed with the defense bros. We usually end up having such a good chat. I wanted to make sure to give everyone the opportunity to get in and conversate. Should be a way to get rid of that. Should be treated like a curse. Get rid of it when you drink a curse potion. What a ice soul. Get off my cleric. Alright, we're good, right? You can keep yourself up. Somebody told me they didn't know about that collectible down there. It's pretty good. It's also one, I forget what exactly you can get out of it, but it's a reasonable one to farm. I don't think we're going to rush in. J-Bob plays. I'm just lurking for a little bit until I'm done eating to start my stream. I'll be here for a little while longer. Though sick DDO gameplay really makes me want to play again. Well, I'll tell you what. I started playing WoW the other day. I was watching your stream and you were playing some WoW. So, I don't know, man. Sometimes we gotta get back to the old games. Although I never played WoW before. I'm probably going to play it tomorrow morning. I got to redo the intro games. It turns out I'm on the wrong server to play with the crazy kids, so... Not getting back into Blizz while I play Vanilla and Wraith Privacy. See, I don't know what all those words mean. All I know is my little brother kicked me a month subscription to WoW, so now I have to play it for the next month. We're gonna give it a shot. Whoa, we get the named in here? We did. Was not expecting that. It's been a long time since I got this named in here. Oh, and a Reaper. Reaper mode on. It's a Carnage Reaper at that. That's no bueno. You died, son. You died 2 times. There's a lot of games. I would like to spend more time playing other games besides DDO, but as it gets a little bit later, my fan base will start clicking in for DDO. And, of course, Wednesday afternoon, the big day, get Jerry's lead in. But, you know, those big days are really big, even if the low days are not as good. Nobody seems to give a crap that I'm invisible. Everyone's just like, we see him. Come on. Yeah, you missed all the really, really good stuff this afternoon. I was a lot ballsier than I am tonight. It's a lot sicker than I was tonight. I am tonight too. So I was fearless. I also think I was doing a little bit shorter quests. Probably had something to do with it. Here I fail this quest anywhere in the way, then it's a huge time sink loss. Where earlier I was out, you know, 10 minutes. Alright, you look good. We got him. Let's jump the party line. Stab, 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 stab. Yeah, looks good. have a Titan who comes in from time to time. It's not the right button. That is our disable, not our search. Comes in from time to time and he's like, should you be soloing this? Like, isn't this made for parties? I'm like, nah. If it was made for parties, man, I'd be soloing it, right? Alright. We're definitely got a problem here. We have a stone guard as well as another champ. But we can't... Oh shit, that was really terrible timing. And we gotta move. If we die now, we're out a ton. Shh. Okay, well, we died, so... No, don't do whatever you think you're supposed to do. Just get my stone. Let's go. Oh, please don't die. No, don't die yet. Now you can die, right? Yes, okay. Alright, they're pissed off at him. We're gonna run back over here and get our hireling healer back, and then we'll clear that. Okay. So we're not gonna do it there. Although we have our big UMD glove on. Although that's not supposed to be the gloves we're wearing either. We're just not paying attention to any of our gear today, are we? Alright, I think we need to go clear the shrine. I'm gonna put Ellery in attack mode for a minute with the idea that she'll start healing everybody else. And I really don't want to have to do this fight. Looks like I'm not going to get a choice in the matter, though. I was not expecting those guys to both be champs. To be perfectly honest. Kind of have a feeling one of them would be a champ, but not both of them. Alright, well. It was nice enough to drop a fragment. Come back to life. Alright, everybody make your heals. Get him healed up so you run out of mana. Don't think you'll shrine, right? Oh, maybe you will. Shrine a little bit. We're plus 27. So we need a 13. It's not the worst. Do it again. Why did you not shrine? That was like your whole job. Really, odds are not in our favor that we're missing these. Probably time to grab some GH scrolls as well. Alright. Ellery's going to stay here. She's going to be our emergency backup plan. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. Let's fire off our cloak, get a little bit of regeneration going. Oh, you're cruelty. Oh no, we don't have the right weapon equipped. Dang it. And the stone guard managed to get healed up. But stabbity, 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 stabbity away. Yep. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty greedy. There's a high opportunity that one of these would turn into either a champion or a reaper. But I'm gonna take a shot sometimes. Excuse me, I got a moment to talk about the Lord. Why are we all still hurt? My kid used to come in and say goodnight to me before we went to bed. Wasn't that long ago. There we go. Now you can reset. Maybe I should have dug up my... I talked about it earlier and I think I forgot. Should have dug up a bloodstone. I think it would be really good right now. I don't know if we pulled up just... No, of course not. Why would we pull up just one thing, right? Where's the fun in that? Alright, come here, Carnage Reaper. Did we get him? No. Alright, we got him now. Let's back up. Whatever we can do to spread out the pain just a little bit will be very much welcome. Especially if Chicky decides to turn on. Come on. Oh no! Super lag for a second. Alright, the casters should not be that far behind. Hold it. And duck. Alright, I think that was it, right? 2 casters. Maybe there was one more caster? No, we're good. Are we crazy? I think we're crazy. I feel a little crazy. How are we doing on the song? A minute and a half? Alright, let's rush in here and say we can't put people to sleep. Alright, back it up. So we're attacking? It's fine. Now can we switch to this guy? That was my fault. That the throwing knives hit it. There's the collectible I was looking for. Ooh, a fragrant drow shroud even. Nice. Samus likey. I don't know if we can. Yeah, we don't. Oh, we did have a line of sight from there. It's not very big. Oh, that was it. That's all we need, though. Man, we're playing GoldenEye over here. Killing the guy by hitting him with a dagger in the left big toe. Bro, I'd be proud. Hey, come here, caster. Okay. I was worried for a second. I thought I saw a Reaper popping back there, but it's just our guys trying to climb down the ladder like a couple of idiots. No reason not to pop stuff here. I'll have to focus on the Reaper. Oh. Now I guess. I was hoping that it was just a Carnage Reaper and we could kind of dance around it for a little bit. Get all the trash cleared first, but I don't think we get that opportune. Alright. Did I grab the key? I wanted to get the hireling far enough away that she wouldn't try to shrine yet. This is where I need one of the voice in the boxes to be like, Samius, she didn't do the thing. Instead of relying on my own stupid brain. Elemental Fury, great. Let's switch. That is not the weapon I told you to switch to. Stop! Die! Let's get backed up here. I guess we didn't take that much elemental damage. I guess because this blocked most of it, we were okay. This is a reasonable shot. So he's been down here lately. Welcome back. So what have you been playing, J-Bob, if you haven't been playing the DDOs? So I try to catch everybody that I rehost as often as possible, but usually I'm one of those guys that if I'm at the computer, I'm streaming, so it is hard to... Hard to watch everybody. Alright, I think we're good. Rune over here. We've been real consistent with the rune around this corner too. Yeah, okay. Oh, my head. Now you're gonna play League of Legends and then in the stream with Black Desert. Yeah, I don't have a lot of off time. Like, there's a lot of games that I would like to play more of. This as a light bearer. Kind of want to get this his additional DPS out of the way first, though. Yeah, he's knocked down. That gives us like no time. Guess we should have went for the W on him. Yeah, my little bit of offline time consists of either hitting the gym or trying to spend a little bit of time with the wife and kid. He's off to college next fall, so if I don't spend time with him now, might as well not bother, you know? There'll be a time where we have to jump down here. It's probably closer than I want to admit. Yeah, it's probably now. Because I can't beat that light bear with the ranged. Not right now. Well, I'm hoping he'll get something out of it. He's got his tuition all paid for, but we're kind of looking at some of the stuff today, even though we're sick and we shouldn't be looking at it. But it's still going to be like 20 grand for housing, which we kind of figured it'd be around that, and then about another 20,000 in. No, it'll be around $20,000. And if we can do that without him having to take any student loans, which we probably could, depending on some lifestyle choices his mom and I decided to make here pretty quick, we should be in real nice shape. Well, I mean, I was telling somebody, I don't remember who, but I had the feeling that sooner or later college is about to be, what classes have you gotten certified on Google, you know? Ella, are you healing everyone like crazy? Yeah, she's doing okay. Like Ellery's still trying to heal everybody up. But yeah, he wants to go into clinical psychology with the big hint on research psychology. So we'll have to see. He wants to design psychological experiments. Come on, stick your little play grouper head around this corner. Oh yeah, come on. Come on. I don't know, the problem is the kid's a natural math guy, but he doesn't want to do math stuff. Which I don't get. Alright, if we can... Oh shit, maybe we'll just kill this guy before he gets around the corner. When we kill the big DPS here, then this guy's pretty quick. he is a flame-born mother trucker. Well, that's just it. He finds it boring. He's good at it, but he thinks it's boring, so... Alright, come here. They burned my anti-magic crystal, so how many negs can you give me? Let's go. How low can you go before you go? 1. 1 negative level I can deal with. 3 negative levels I can deal with. That many I can't deal with. That's one too many negative levels. You raise me, you gonna heal me? You just can't raise me and not give me hit points. That's the easiest way to get rid of those negative levels, probably. Where'd you go? Did you die? Yeah, you died. I had the feeling. Yeah, in this particular quest, the Beholder can be pretty tough. In the previous quest that we did, there's a whole bunch. I don't think this matters, but I'd rather have it not need it than need it not have it. Thunder punched her right in the dick twice. Oh, shit. Don't kill my hireling. Don't kill my hireling. Oh, I can't see a damn thing. Can I drink this away? Alright. Come here. Come here, big boy. Wow, I was really expecting to just smash through this guy. Shoe?
How's the drow treating you today?
Not the worst. We've died a bunch. Thought I recognized that sniffle as a shoe sniffle. Alright, we're gonna try stepping our sword up. Do a different sword. See if, I mean, we're not gonna be able to up our double strike to crazy, but maybe we can. Jeez. We are definitely taking a beating. Guess we'll just run in a circle and try to dwindle him down like this. This does not look like the way to go. But he is stunning the crap out of us, so we can't get too crazy. This Reaper Strike does work on... Shit, he Thunder Punched us from over there. Come on, keep us healed. Well, we are whittling him down. It's just slow. shifted directions on us. Come on, don't. Come on. Alright, I guess we move further out. I don't like this idea because I don't want to accidentally have these earth elementals come after us, but I guess we don't have a choice. I guess we gotta make a bigger circle. I figure out which damage it is that he's taking extra of. Maybe we're better off using this dagger. Yeah, he's at least taking the force damage. Can't get caught. Can't get caught. Pop in this cave, see if the girl gives us a heal. Looks like that answer is no. Well, then I guess she might as well come out and attack. We're close. We're almost there. Just gotta avoid just a little bit more damage. Oh, Thunder Punch. Time to get out. Because that'd be the time that we get completely pwned, is when we stay all in. Woo! That was tough. Alright, what was the XP on that? That's 400 Reaper XP. But it was 50,000 plus XP for regular heroic, which is pretty good. So did everyone puss out and go to bed? Is that why you decided to join me?
Yeah. They all went to bed.
What a bunch of beta males going to bed. We did I think one death there. I think one death there. So, not the worst.
Sweet, that's only an hour.
Oh, the most important thing, get rid of this letter. He hates it. Okay. I guess we grab some D-Door scrolls. Yep, I'll be around. Good luck on your stream. Feel free to promote me.
Good luck out there.
Alright, let's see. I think I have to buy back the large guild large guild chest. I hate how sometimes things don't respawn, even though they should have plenty of time on them. It's pretty aggravating. It's not the gold cost that's the problem. It's just the time to put it back down and the irritation. Alright, so we'll grab the GH scrolls. We'll go ahead and grab our D-Door scrolls. We have some invisibility potions that we should be able to just throw in there. We will... You know, for now, I don't think there's any reason to not wear that other belt that we just got. Like it doesn't do anything except add more double strike to our melee. So it's not going to do us any harm to have it. 6 more double strike is fine. So did I get utterly mocked for not understanding the other question?
Nah, they just didn't want to talk politics.
That's fair. I didn't want to talk politics either. I wanted to talk about how I was irritated that it seems to be like boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I see your point. I just don't understand why everything has to be a big deal, like from their point.
Well,
it's
everything...
like, well, I think that should happen. Well, I was like, are you sure? Is that really the best way to do it?
A lot of people right now are all in on the decision.
I mean,
and it's their way or the highway.
Like your point of view, like, hey, if you want to do this, shouldn't you be able to do it in, you know, the way that you choose to, so that way it fits better.
For those of you who are curious, a lot of my Facebook friends right now are discussing higher taxes for everybody, and I keep asking them, why don't, if you want these things, aren't you willing to just give up your money to get these things? That's my point. So like, I want to help. I've literally given people places to sleep, right? Like, I literally have put my money where my mouth is when it comes to helping people. And I don't want to pay higher taxes so nobody's homeless. I would rather, if I'm in the position to help, give somebody a place to sleep. Or, you know, some of these people I've literally offered house to. Like, I've offered some of these people the Niles house. That are like, everyone should just pay higher taxes. And I'm just like, I don't understand this argument. They're like, I would do it. I'm like, well then do it. That's my point. Okay? Just for those of you who are kind of curious, because I don't want to beat around the bush. I have no problem helping people. I just want to be the one helping people. Okay, so that's my point of view. So, but yeah, I think that there's definitely a lot of like, this is the only way it can happen, or the highway kind of talk lately. You know, like you can only have only one person can have a good solution to a problem. Nobody else can. I find that to be pretty aggravating. We can't even talk about it. You don't like my if you don't like my solution, then you hate people, or you don't like the poor or whatever. It's very polarizing. I understand.
If you are X, therefore you are automatically Y. It's like, that's not how that works.
Yeah. Well, a speaker that I really enjoy, he has a phrase, 2 things can be true at once. And I feel that's very true. But not everyone's willing to admit 2 things can be true at once. So I don't know. I just sometimes I feel like I have that female need to like vent a frustration and hear, you know, the reassurance of, yeah, you know, that's annoying, which is all I was looking for.
That's not necessarily a female need, that's just, you know, a human need.
Yeah,
Just
but
women happen to use it more often.
well, I was gonna say men tend to want to fix a problem, which is where I think that, you know, sometimes I bring stuff up to the guys, and the argument, or not really even argument, but the discussion shifts into the political nature and not the oh yeah, this is shenanigans nature, which is all I wanted to, again, all I wanted to discuss. So I'm sure I'm going to be a racist or a bigot or want poor people to die any second. I'm just like, none of that's true. I want to have the resources to help people. That's all. I want to do the work. I want to do the good deeds that my money earns, or in this case, the lack of my money. Not like I'm rolling in dough right now. Just part of the reason I'd use the collection or the fundraising software that I do use, the Gamers for Good. This way, if people decide to use that system, one, I already have it set for a slide rule that part of the donation automatically goes to Gamers for Good. And 2, people can always donate even more in my name. So, again, more of that I know where the money's going kind of thing. Alright, good. She gave me a heal. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, excellent. Anyway, I know, I felt like this was it was about to turn into an argument, so I left. It wasn't my intention. So I'm glad that by me leaving, it diffused itself. Anyway. You, last time you were on, you had threatened me with a question. I don't remember what the question was. Do you? I bet you don't. That was 17 tests ago. I've learned all about gallbladders since then.
Yeah, probably.
So don't remember? That's fair. had an interesting conversation with Ray this morning on this morning/afternoon stream. In a way that I really didn't expect. Her being very Canadian.
Hey now.
About time you got here. Make it look like I knew you were there this whole time.
Well, I wanted to watch on Twitch, but my TV's in my room and I'm meal prepping, and the Twitch app wasn't letting me do anything, so I just popped in on Discord to listen to you.
Ah. Well, doesn't that make me the lucky goose? Man, if I could just detour in this hallway, I would. Instead, now I gotta throw this dagger at these guys for 1,000,000 years.
I also want to point out that I was incredibly hungover this morning, so whatever you were about to say, I'm like a little bit weary.
No, I think I was surprised that you agreed. Because you don't hear about Canadians being like pro reasonable gun training. So one of the things that's happening here in for us, and us I mean by the wife and I as parents, Remington's school, or not the school, but some of the kids in the school are planning on taking part in this walkout here, I think sometime this week, or perhaps right after, I don't know. So I asked Remington if he was planning on walking out as part of this gun control lobbying, and he's like, no. He starts laughing. I'm like, what? Why not? And he's like, because it's dumb. Well, I don't necessarily disagree, but it is interesting getting his opinion. Because I try to give him information. I try not to force his decision. So then when he makes a decision that I find correct is always appealing to me as a parent. But I thought it was an interesting conversation earlier, and it's something Ben and I have actually discussed the nuances on several times. About how much training people should kind of be responsible for. Where are you going? Go pull that lever. You're level 3! Go pull the lever! I love when the hirelings got two bigger bridges.
I don't think you should be responsible for, like, any level of combat training, but I think you should be responsible enough to, like you said, clear and put a safety on, and how to store a gun safely in case that pops up in a situation. Let's say you do wind up in a situation where there is an active gun. You should be able to know how to disarm it and make it safe in that situation. You should also, because like you never know whose house you're going to be at. You never know what's going to be happening around you. You should be able to at least make the gun safe, at the very least.
I wholeheartedly agree. I think you could go a little bit further in than that, but I think that's a pretty reasonable first step. But I don't know if people can... if people can be responsible for too much more than that. Again, my chief complaint is the government does everything poorly. So why do I want them to be in charge of more things? Whew, alright. Slippery dogs. We got no slip boots, so we don't care. Oh, burn me dogs. That's bad. I don't know, what do we want to talk about that's not, like, depressing shit, even though, again, these are things that are, like, semi-important to my day-to-day life physically right now. Because again, I'm going to get a phone call. Yeah, your son walked out of school. I'm going to be like, well, that's really odd because I really didn't think that he would do that. Did you guys ever have a day that you walked out of school as part of a protest for something?
No.
I remember back when I was going to high school, I feel like it was like my sophomore or junior year. The kids decided they were going to do some sort of protest. And I want to say like maybe 20% of the school walked out. But if I remember right, like 20% of that 20%, like 80% of those kids that walked out just wanted the free day off of school. Like whatever the purpose was behind it wasn't the reason that they were walking out. Which is why I had the feeling this is going to be super misleading. This upcoming walkout. Ray, you ever protest anything like that by leaving school? I mean, it's Canada, so it's perfect, right?
No, it wasn't a school thing. I did leave school a couple of times to protest some stuff to do with fisheries in British Columbia, especially pertaining to the headwaters that my community lives on. So it wasn't leaving school as a part of an event. It was my mom pulling me out of school so I could go and protest something that I felt strongly about. But I was educated, I was with my mom, and I was there for a reason, and I was basically like a very small adult at that time.
Well, see, and that would be fine. Like if there was a walkout that he came to me and he's like, yeah, again, might be on the different side if he's like, yeah, you know what? This thing is actually important to walk out for gun control. Which is what these kids want at the end of the day. But, if he's like, you know what? I do think this is important. And I do think that we should take part of this. I would probably go with him. Even though I disagree. Because I feel like, as a parent, you know, he's old enough to make these kind of decisions. I mean, the kid's 18, right? I mean, legally he's a man. But he's still my squirt and he lives in my house, so he's going to go to school and do things as is appropriate until he goes off into college, and even then he's still my kid and he's going to do things that are appropriate for going to college. Oh, don't touch me. Give me a heal. Give me another one. Give me another heal. Stop screwing around. Alright, let's kill that guy. Oh, we did. Good. But I do respect his opinions and let him make decisions on his own like that. So if he came to me and he's like, yeah, I think this is important reason to take part in this walkout, I would be for it. For example, my niece and nephew recently in the thriving metropolis of Great Bend, Kansas, had a walkout. And it turned out that they walked out. I don't know, this was semi-national news, I think, for a little bit, so maybe people know this story. But there was some pretty advanced hazing going on at on the swim team. There was some sodomy going on. On field trips, and that's pretty much crossing a line. So a lot of the kids protested that, like, hey, how come, you know, these kids are not being charged, or I can't remember what the school district did. I think the school district punished them, but it was relatively minor once they found out about it. And I think the kids were protesting how light the punishment was for these kids that were shoving items in the butts of their fellow swimmers. So that would be something that if he's like, we should probably protest this, Dad. I'll be like, all right, well, let's go. But I don't know. This seems like a bunch of kids trying to extend their 15 minutes of fame to me.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, that is a serious issue, especially in sports, because a lot of the time, like, coming from an athletic background, especially elite athletics, I mean, it's hard when you're trying to get onto a team, you're trying to belong, and that's really the only place you feel like you belong, and then you're forced to do something like that. Like, I've never, like, gone through hazing like that, but I know of people who have, and it's almost like you have no choice, because this is something that you love and you want to do, and this is the only way that you could do it. So I could definitely see protesting that. I would have.
That definitely crossing a super far line. So I understand that, and I could get behind a lot of those kind of things. I don't know. I haven't heard how that story's actually proceeded, but it was weird because at the time, my niece and nephew had actually transferred out of Great Bend and into another school. And they had walked out of their class. They had walked out as part of a walkout for a different school, and were protesting. But they'd gone to school there for years. This was their friend, and my nephew was on their swim team for years. So it makes me wonder what kind of hazing he may have either did or been part of or was put through, and maybe he just never said anything. I don't know. Ben, have you ever been sodomized as part of a hazing process, like maybe in the Army or?
No.
Okay.
It was in the Navy.
It was in the Navy? Oh boy, I thought you were gonna. I was opening up for a Marine joke there, and you went the other way. John would have took it to the Marines. I've never understood that branch of the military rivalries.
I've never understood it either, because I thought, like, aren't y'all just supposed to be one big team down there? So I never understood, like, the branches and the rivalries that exist between the branches. I thought, like, everybody had the same purpose, to protect your country.
Have you ever seen Brothers?
No?
Have you ever seen how brothers interact with each other?
Oh, like siblings.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm picking up what you're throwing down now.
I know it seems kind of harsh sometimes, though, like harsher than I would expect from brothers, but I guess if my little brother was here, he would bring up the story of how I beat him up with a blowgun, which is the one and only time he ever got an ass whooping from me, but he won't let it go.
My younger sister has never gotten an ass whooping from me. I think the worst I've done is, like, one time she really made me angry, and, like, I decided I was going to put her head in the toilet. So I caught her, and then, like, I almost had her head in the toilet, and she was screaming bloody murder from Mom. And Mom walked in just as I was about to get her in there, and then told me to not do that to my sister and got really mad at me, even though my sister was being a butthead. And then my mom tried talking to my dad about it, and my dad was like, well, it's her fault she got caught. And after that, my sister learned how to run real fast.
Well, I suppose that's probably A good reason to become a ninja, right? It's a candy cane. Now, I wonder if that would have made, like, my siblings fast. Outrun me or you going to the toilet when you piss me off.
Well, the thing was outrun me or I was going to get her back for whatever she was doing. So she would outrun me. She definitely could. She could run circles around me. She was fast. And she was a long distance runner. So she would outrun me and then I would just wait until she thought she was safe. And that's when I'd get her back. I'd walk past her in the morning and shove her face in the cereal and say, you know why? And then kind of keep walking.
You know what you did.
Yeah, I learned how to hold grudges real young.
Eat your Cheerios.
So on a totally unrelated note, I'm having a little dilemma right now because I'm meal prepping.
I saw your tweet.
I'm attempting to make stir fry, but I put too many veggies into the wok, so now it's like close to overflowing. So I'm trying to like stir it to get it to all cook evenly, but it's not quite working. So like some veggies are cooked and some aren't. So I'm not quite sure what to do, and like I don't know. Like I don't know how close I am to a fire or if I'm okay. Like what do I do?
Well, you probably should go ahead and separate into multiple things. Try to like put the cooked stuff to the side. With the best of your ability. But you're probably just going to have to like continue cooking, but you need to divide your portion smaller. You probably should have started that when you realized that you had first overstocked your pan. I don't know what the right phrase is for this. Overfilled. You should went, oh, that's too much. Quickly, let's split this up.
No, my instinct was, oh no, this is too much, but I can do this. This is okay. I got this. I'm an ace. I've been cooking for years now. It's all right. It's all right. And now I'm like, no, it's not all right. And you're an idiot.
Well, now that you realize that error, now you have to rectify it by reducing the amount of food in the pan. Alright, is this, Alright, you, come here, little Reaper. Oh, yeah. You're getting your butt whooped, aren't you? Yeah, that's all you need to do. You just need to reduce the amount of junk in your pan and proceed to cook it. What, are you using fresh vegetables?
Always.
Okay. Normally, and I've not yet worked at a Chinese restaurant, although there is one here in town that's looking for help all the time, and I'm actually really considering applying just to have some experience as a Chinese food cook. But they typically blanch in boiling water, sometimes for quite a while, where they'll pre-steam before they cook. Should probably consider that for next time.
Doesn't that like take all the nutrients out?
I don't know how true that is. I like my vegetables steamed. Boiling would probably, I mean, boiling would definitely do that, but a steam, probably not as much, and definitely not a quick blanch. But I do prefer to steam my vegetables when at all possible. But that would be a good question, like, to see if it really does that really happen? Does it really pull the nutrients out? Like, you would get some, if you boiled it for a really long time as the cell membranes broke down, but I don't know what percentage of that would leave. Ben, you're our useless information guy. What do you think?
About blanching?
Or boiling. Other means of cooking the vegetables and keeping the mineral content high.
So, no matter how you cook the thing, you're gonna lose some nutrients. Steaming will maintain more. If you do boil, then it's recommended to also drink the broth. Or reuse it somehow so that way you keep the nutrients.
I turn everything to like a cheese soup anyway, so. Let's see, I found you, Haywire. Yeah. That one actually worked a hell of a lot easier than the other one, which usually is not the case, but we did have a D-door scroll, so I'll chalk it up to having a D-door scroll. That was a smooth Vaughn 4. Compared to the Vaughn 3 we had earlier, it was real nice. Alright, we're ranked 54.
Woo!
I have no idea where the ranks are again. I'll have to look it up.
Rank 55 is your next level up.
Is it?
Yeah, it goes in 5s.
You know, I say that, but then every once in a while there'll be a 4. I swear.
No, it's all in 5s.
Okay, I'll trust you.
You get to the end of a 5 and that's your level.
And I wish there was an overbank scale. Like it turns red. Alright, that's not the button we're looking for. Alright, what's
So you're
next?
level 9 holding 10 now?
No, I'm 10 holding 11.
Okay.
Alright, oh, we need to go do spies in the house.
Oh, I love that quest. I love it so much.
It's alright. It's a good quest.
There are like certain quests in the game that I had to teach myself because like they were good XP. Everybody was always running them, but like I was always looking for a group and somebody who could lead them. So like I just spent like time learning the quests. And those are the quests I love the most.
I don't disagree with that sentiment. It's probably part of the reason I like the pit so much.
I am a pit pro. I love the pit.
Yeah, I ran some people through it the other night on like Reaper, I want to say Reaper 2. Maybe it was just Reaper, no, I think it was Reaper 2. And it did not go as smooth as I would normally go if it was just me by myself. And they were like, oh my god, that was the smoothest I've ever done a Reaper, that was the best. And I'm just like, well, I mean, it could have went smoother, but it wasn't the worst.
I've definitely had runs like that where like people come in and then they get lost and then I have to find them. But lots of times if I'm like picking up people in a pit group, I'll be like, okay, we're going to do the pit, we're going to stick together. If I leave you somewhere, please just stay there until I say pull, and then I'll come and pick you up. And then I hope they listen. And sometimes it doesn't happen. So sometimes it's just me running around the pit trying to find all these dead bodies because they wandered into traps.
Yeah, I often try to do the teaching method of the pit. I feel like sometimes people get it and sometimes people don't. I should probably run another, like record a teaching session again, but I don't know. I'm often lazy. Think we can pull off 2 skulls here? So worst case scenario of this quest, yeah, it's pretty long. I guess we'll just do 1. So anything that's like near our level, I've been trying around on 2 skulls, assuming that it's like medium or less. I just don't want to get to towards the end of the quest and then fail. Oh shit, I forgot to get a hireling. We're definitely not going into this quest without a hireling. A couple of these fights are too real to not have a hireling. I guess we'll click our commemorative Stormreach D20 to go to the marketplace, which we probably could have run to by now. That's not the point. The point is we clicked it. Oh, excuse me. Kind of surprised that shit ran out. The last quest must have took longer than I thought. Boop, 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 boop. So how do you guys feel about farming items?
Which item?
An item in general.
I'm okay with it because I've done it, and there are certain items in the game where I'm like, yes, I need that, and like having it made a world of difference. And then there are other items where I'm like, do I really need this? Is it going to be like obsolete in a month? Especially with how DDO has been going. Because a lot of the gear that I've worked really hard to farm in the past is now obsolete. Like, I don't even need to use it at that level anymore. So I'm like, do I really want to farm something when in a year it's going to be worth nothing? When I'm okay with mediocre gear because I'm not in high-level content, I'm not in high-level groups, I'm kind of just chilling in the background. I hang out with people. So at this point, like, I'll farm an item if I really want it. Like the kobold gem, because I love kobolds, but I don't know. I think if somebody wants to farm it, that's fine. I'll be a hand on the chest if you want that.
So, I'm kind of on the fence on... I think I probably should get a heroic Return to Cinder. And I probably should try to get like a dice or whatever the lowest level version is. I don't know if I need the 2. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst if, you know, if I decide to do a different kind of fighter or a different kind of build and work it in. So, like, what's left on my list here, right? I've got another Bard life, which could easily be very similar to this. Favorite soul, a paladin, a rogue. So I could, you know, a couple of things in there could use a slice and dice, right? So my question is, like, I'm probably going to get a handful of lives out of it. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, like, at what point is it worth it to me? Should I be thinking, oh, I'm going to use it for 5 lives, and then I should farm it up? Or should I be like, oh, you need it for X number of lives? And I don't need a hard and fast rule, I just would like to come up with some sort of, like, rough idea. Because usually, I don't care what I get, I just take whatever I have and I try to make it work.
I think if you're going to use it for the next few lives, or for a few lives going into the future, and it'll make things, like, easier, go a little bit more smoothly, I say get it.
Well, also, like, slice and dice in particular are bound to account. So it's not like it's something that I have to keep on Sam. That's the other thing that always kind of... Those items that are bound to one character obviously have way less value to me than the ones that have... Sorry. Stop it. Than the ones that have that won't necessarily get the love as much. Steelmaster says, I did 1 Bard life and I don't know what its a passive benefit even is. So the Bard life gives you, I think, +1 to will saves passively. I have to go look. I'm about 70% sure that's correct. I think there's a trap back here, right?
I think in this case, the cake sounds worth the bake.
Okay. Let's see. Past lives. Heroics. Bard. +2 saves to enchantments and illusions. Yeah, it's against saving throws for sure. I mean, it's probably not the strongest of the passive feats. But it's a very easy life to do, especially if you do like a something a lot like the Spey Buckler. That's probably one of my favorite builds in the last few years. Is that a... Oh no, we should probably go down and help them. Bell Champion. So I have some semi-sad news. Looks like Cameron Diaz is officially retiring from acting. I like Cameron Diaz. I did Spell Singer. It took me forever. It's fun, but it's a one and done. I can respect that. Oh, God, come on. Really? How much more jump skill do I need? What is it right now? Jump is 28. I feel like that should be high enough to do jump up there. I can't do that. I guess I can't do that. I can do this too. Alright, 32! Oh no, I had it and I lost it. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Alright, I don't know what song that is, but that song is annoying. So if you magically woke up and you woke up, then you happen to be like the best at some random skill that you do not have now, right? What would your random skill superpower be?
The power to annoy.
You're already pretty good at that.
Play the cello. Nice.
Excellent choice. You want to be the best cello player, huh?
Exactly. I've been to quite a few Broadway shows and been to a few shows in the West End of London, and just like every time I go to these musicals and I can see down into the pit, like the cello players just like out of everybody else just look like you're really feeling it and you're really into it, super passionate, and like I'm so in love with it. I want to learn how to play the cellos.
Now, I hate to point out how much more perfect you keep making our three-way family going to be? But you know, one of us on this chat plays the cello. And has done several Broadway shows. Well, not on Broadway. Done several musicals. Steelmaster says, drawing. That sounds sweet, actually. I wish I could draw. Right now, I wish I could freaking not take 1,000,000 points of damage from this damn guy up here. I wish I could sing. Like, I can learn to play an instrument. That's not a big deal. Play lots of instruments. And I hope to teach myself the ukulele. But I don't need to be the world's greatest ukulele player. But I would love to be able to sing. I can never remember the words. I can't carry a pitch. Even the songs that I think I know most of the words to, I don't think I really know most of the words to.
I know the words, but I can't carry a tune to save my life. So it's not cool beans. It is not good. But I think, like, above all of that, I would still stick with playing the cello.
Oh, no, it's fun. It's a great... I think you could broaden... You can broaden that a little bit to, like, stringed instruments in general. There's a lot of other stringed instruments I wish I could play as well. Like, I would like to play the harp. My biggest problem is I can't read anything but bass clef. My brain just... It's kind of like speaking English. Like, I already learned another language, and it was bass clef. So, we're done here. So, I can play instruments in that. I'd like to play the piano. That'd be sweet.
Piano uses bass clef.
Yes, but it also uses treble clef, and it involves doing both at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that would make my dyslexia go into super high gear.
I also think, like, with learning to play cello, there's also the fact that, like, learning to read music, which is something I've never been able to do. And I think it's something that I would enjoy. I mean, I love learning languages, so, I mean, learning to read music would be nice too. Just being able to see that and feel it and learn it in another way would be really cool.
Treble clef is easy. Just remember the spaces are face and the lines are every good boy deserves fudge.
Yeah, you say
Never
that,
gonna remember that.
but it's a matter of can you look at it and think the corresponding string finger combination, which is something I cannot do. It is a lot tougher, in my opinion, to read music than people think. But it is not, if you have time, it's not that hard.
To be fair, I have difficulty transitioning to the bass clef, and I never fully learned it.
Yeah. So, like, it's part of the reason why most of the instruments I play are, I mean, all of them are in that clef. Basically, with the exception of some drum sets, because drum sets really don't matter that much. But I mean, there's a lot of instruments I like. Everything that lets you could do by yourself. Like, I would like to play a banjo or the guitar. Like, Tobrell has been working on learning the guitar for a long time. The harmonica is another instrument. I think, again, the harmonica specifically is something that you see on Survivor Man, and that's when I started to, like, romanticize the harmonica. As a small, lightweight instrument with a lot of different flexibility to it.
To be fair, Tobril purchased a harmonica once for $5. And then he was playing it at work, and a guy paid him $10 to stop playing. So he made his money back.
That's amazing.
That's like how I strip. I go and I lock you into the room, and I start my stripping, and then for $10 I'll take my clothes off, but for $12 I'll put them back on. It's uncomfortable for everybody. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things actually as I start to think about it. There's a lot of things that I have not enough skill in. Like, to carry the conversation from earlier, I would like to be a sharpshooter. Or a trick shooter. I think that'd be really cool. I can't throw a knife worth of crap. I'd love to be able to build, like be a builder. Like that would be really good. In fact, there's a position that I heard about here in town that I might have to check their hours on, and depending on what the hours are, I may actually just go ahead and apply for. Hopefully, it's a part-time job. But they're looking for like a basic woodworker guy to make. I'm assuming they want you to make shipping crates because it's at the airport, and assemble shipping crates for shipping things out on the air by the airport, which sounds terrible, but that actually sounds like a lot of fun to me. I'm a skill collector in that regard. Like, I thoroughly enjoy picking up new things, learning how to do it, mastering it, and then moving on. This is why I'm so irritated that I'm not making money at this yet. I've been working at it for a really long time and I'm not mastered it yet.
I'm sticking to what I've got. I can throw knives. It's a really useless skill to have. Throwing knives.
I bet throwing knives can come in handy from time to time. So could you hit like a rabbit on the run?
No.
Could you hit a rabbit not on the run?
Yeah, could I hit it accurately enough to kill it? Probably not, but I could hit it. Like, it's not like, you know, I'm a comic book superhero with my throwing knives. I can hit a target that's standing still, and I can make sure that the blade goes in deep. That's about it. Goes in deep.
That's right. That's about it. Eh?
That's about it, eh?
I think though, above everything, I wish I could speak other languages. I definitely think that's the thing that I would like to be able to do the most. I cannot process. Again, I can listen to and follow a conversation if it's slow enough that my brain can put the words together. But most of the time, I cannot speak anything back. One of my Brazilian or Portuguese, I think Brazilian, viewers tweeted something, not at me specifically, but in my direction earlier today. And I was able to read enough of it to understand most of it. So, like, clearly I should probably have thrown the rest of it in Google Translate to make sure I understood 100%. But I feel like I had enough of it down that I kind of know what's up with the conversation. But I definitely cannot respond back in Portuguese. And that would be nice.
Languages are such a funny thing for me because without practice, I've lost them. Because coming out of high school and going into university, I was definitely conversant, borderline fluent in both Spanish and French. And then I got into university and I did take some Spanish and French because those were easy classes to take and I needed the electives. But after I stopped using them, because I got the electives out of the way and these weren't something that I was going to pursue as a major, I stopped using them because I had nobody to talk to. I had nothing to keep the practice of the language up, to kind of keep the flow and accent in my head. And then it just all completely went away until I went to Paris. And weirdly enough, in Paris, a lot of people spoke to me in Spanish. Everybody thought I was Spanish, so people were approaching me and they were speaking in Spanish, and I'd have to tell them, no, I don't speak Spanish, sorry. And then kind of started picking that back up, like having small conversations with people telling them, no, I don't speak Spanish, I'm Canadian. And then also being in Paris, having to pick up French again. And like by the third day I was there, I'd started picking it back up to where I could hold basic conversations, but not enough. And then since then, it's just all gone away again. It comes and goes. Like, you need somebody to practice with. Otherwise, you just lose the flow, you lose the feel, especially with different grammatical structures, because you need to get used to having those sentence structures in your head and popping them out correctly. Otherwise, you sound like a 2-year-old.
Yeah. Let me unpackage that for a second. Thought, if you would like to join me, just send me a tell. Or say something in the chat room, CTHLIVE for Cocktail Hour Live. And you're welcome to join, as long as you're level 10 or lower. I imagine it's probably like there are probably tools now to allow you to practice without necessarily having a conversation, but it's probably significantly easier to do it with another person. Like I know Ben uses some tool to work on his languages. I'm always hearing about how the Swab brothers are like 56% fluent in some language now.
Are you talking about Duolingo?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I get off my lazy fourth point of contact, I'd actually finish the Spanish Duolingo tree, do memorize, do my complete medical Spanish book, and then actually make some use out of it.
As to Load Beef's statement here of flunked out of French, which wasn't easy for me. German came much easier. I spent 4 incredibly painful years in German. I was that guy who the teacher was like, I don't understand how you don't get this. I do all the homework. I would do all the exercises. I would try really hard. She could see that. And she could see that I could follow the conversation. But I just could not. Again, I'm a memorization person when it comes to stuff like that. And my brain, at the time, was not like it was now. Like now, there's 0 chance that I'd be able to remember anything like that, right? But then, I was sharp. You know, before the migraines came, I was pretty bright. I would say one of the smartest people I knew before I met Remington. And that's not bragging, that was just truth. Like school came easy to the point where I could be with very minimal effort. So that's what I did. Teachers would always be mad. I mean, teachers I think are always mad at their kids for not trying hard enough, but that was always my teacher's complaints. They're like, you would ace this class if you just gave one shit about it. Like, yeah, probably true. But I don't. I tell Remington the story about how my senior year, I'd go to first hour band class and play the upright bass for band. And then I would go to world history where I'd literally go to sleep and the teacher would wake me up when nobody else knew the answer. And he would be like, Sam, what's blah 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 blah? And I would just answer him. It's like, okay, you can go back to sleep.
I was the opposite. I was your stereotypical jock type. I struggled all through school. And
this is not where I parked my car. That's what happens for drinking when you're supposed to be not falling to your death. Alright, where the hell am I?
no, I struggled all through high school, into university. I'm surprised every day that I actually managed to finish a dual degree.
Oh, here you are. I don't know why I didn't show up on... Nope, not that button. Don't take that guild invite. Alright, sweet, good. Whew. Wrong button. Yeah, I struggled in school for other reasons, but not for the classes. The classes were pretty easy.
No, I was that student that took PE, and then I was a teacher assistant for PE that I got a grade for. It was like a independent.
I did a lot of that my senior year. Again, my senior year basically was me taking English 4, world history, which I think were the 2 required classes, and then like 5 music classes and teachers aiding. Like I didn't do anything because I already had all the credits I needed.
I took the 5 courses I needed to get into the university, the 2 universities that I wanted to go to, because I had a red shirt offer to one university, and then I had a burst.
You had a what?
A what?
I heard I had a red shirt thing for university, and then you dripped off there.
Oh, so I had a red shirt thing that was a potential for university, and then I also had a couple bursary scholarship offers for another university. Both those universities had the highest requirements in my province. So basically my senior year was taking exactly those 5 courses I needed to take to get into those universities, and then taking all other courses to help maintain my GPA, because I knew those 5 courses were going to wreck my GPA. So that was my plan for my grade 12 year.
Yeah, I wish I could have gotten Remington to do that.
Again, still amazed that I graduated. Like, I'm still amazed I finished high school. Still amazed I finished university. It's ridiculous.
Let's see. As guess we'll go run these real fast because they're here. And I'll just share them to Thought in case Thought doesn't have them. This way I don't have to worry about trying to type them out.
Got him.
Sweet. And there's 3 of us, so I'm going to step it up to 2. This should be easy for the 3 of us.
I took 7. I just have to grab something for displacement.
Okay, take your time. Let's see, and Load Beef is on a Cleric Champion Dragonborn. Looks like a fire. Yeah, that's a strong build.
I'm on a Gimp as usual.
A Gimp as usual. That's a strong build, don't you know?
Don't you know, eh?
That's
Well,
right,
step
eh?
forward.
She knows what I'm talking about.
I know what you're all about, eh?
Oh, we're all about the booty.
The booty.
Now it makes sense now why they say that. You know what I should do is why I have help. I should go make you guys run the thing to get the Return to Cinder with me, but it's alright. Ooh, Deathward, fancy. So I can never remember where the traps are in this quest, so in the event that everyone starts on fire, we should probably have a vague idea. So as a fun note, I've gotten much deeper into Altered Carbon. I think I'm probably approaching the end of the series. I have to actually look. But I'm probably like episode 7 in or something. It's a Netflix show, so it's probably, if I'm lucky, there's 10 episodes. If I'm really lucky, there'll be 12. So I'm probably getting close to the end.
What is that series about? I have seen that, but I haven't looked at it at all.
So the premise is that thanks to some help from some alien technology, or an alien discovery as man has developed into the future, that they have figured out how to upload the consciousness into what they call a stack, and everybody is required to get a stack on birth. Or not on birth, like at a certain age, maybe. So basically the human body becomes what they refer to as a sleeve, and it becomes almost like a commodity that is sold and traded. So like if you go to jail, you your sleeve gets put in the recycle bin essentially, and your consciousness gets put into storage until your
Okay.
penalty is up.
And you like restart? I heard you talking about that the other day. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. So then your consciousness essentially could live forever. So the premise is this guy, the hero of the story, has been trained to fight, and he was actually like a rebel. He wanted to get rid of the stack system, Eventually they tell us all the logic and stuff behind it, but we just supposed to know that he's like one of these legendary fighters that were trained to take out the stack system. And they got crushed by the government. Why do I don't understand why I did that way. And then this super rich guy is missing. Someone tried to kill him. And he's rich enough so every 24 hours or 48 hours or something, he automatically backs up off site. So he like gets uploaded to a satellite, and someone tried to hack him while he was down. Try to hack his backups. So he's pulled this guy out of deep storage to basically find out who tried to murder him. So it's got like this cool sci-fi twist to just basically like a whodunit.
That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean I've enjoyed it so far. I'm gonna jump out here and then turn around and jump right back up here. Kill these fire elementals.
Are you gonna fascinate that stuff?
Oh, we can. I just usually one of those fire elementals are trying not to be a champion that tries to kick my arse. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's got some really cool like components to it that I think make it kind of unique. For example, they have these hotels that are basically completely run by an AI program. And the AIs basically they get addicted to having guests to wait on. So then they've gotten a little bit cray cray. So people have stopped going in there. Well, this guy doesn't care, right?
I'm going back to the shrine.
Yep. So so we've got this AI computer character. That's really the hotel that he's staying in. So that's kind of cool. Like, it's just got these interesting character things, I think. And, of course, you start finding out that all these rich people have clones of their original body that they can just, like, slip into whenever they need to. And it's very interesting. The whole world. So I'm hoping that they're not gonna, once the season's over, I'm assuming they're gonna solve the mystery. Hoping that doesn't mean that, oh, we solved the mystery, that we're done with this world, because I think it's a pretty interesting world for potential character development. Plus the female lead of the show is hot. And she finally gets a naked. Which is the real reason to watch this show. Oop, oop, oop. Climb, climb, climb. I saw Raspberry log on.
Yeah, I just realized that this entire time I could have been logging on weekly, getting my XP stones, and just slowly leveling like that.
I mean, that is an option, Floor. I don't even honestly know if Floor's doing that anymore.
I also wanted to see what level I was. And then I was a little bit disturbed because Raspberry is naked and her rags aren't in her bag anymore. So I'm wondering where my level rags went to.
I don't know, girl. If you need some plat or something, also anything in the guild chest obviously is is open for grabs. If you're, I think you're part of the guild, yeah? Yeah, obviously.
Yep. I landed on the guild ship, so it was kind of cool.
So if you're in the guild and you want something, feel free to grab it. That's what it's there for. Alright, I'm finding all these traps by, like, almost being set on fire. Should probably... Oh, never mind. I love the hirelings stand right in the trap. It's the best. Alright, let's see. I think there's another trap over here. We need 2 more corpses, boys. I feel like I clicked more than enough of my corpses here. Here's another question that I picked up from Comic Book Men. Might be interested. If you could spend the day in a fictional universe, which one would you choose?
Like, am I just myself in this fictional universe?
Yes. You don't become like the lead or something.
I'm gonna go with Wally.
Oh yeah?
Aw.
You want to sit there and be weighted on hands and foot?
Yep, sounds awesome.
Terrace, you could chug a gender change potion. I mean, none of the changes are permanent, or none of the things are permanent, but sounds fair. Basically, it's like a very fancy delusion. Well, F. Hey, I know what you meant. We're all good here. What's a late night F-bomb between family and friends, right? But yeah, you just go for the day, you visit, hang out. Get to see some stuff and come back. I don't actually have a thing.
A thing?
I don't have an answer.
To what universe you would want? I was just kidding. I don't I really want to go to Wally World.
Oh man, Wally World sounds great though.
Until you have to learn to walk again.
Well, that's the thing. You don't have to learn to walk.
You're only there for a day. One day, people.
True. I mean, as long as you're not there on the day that they learn to walk, I think you're good.
Are you kidding? He'd be king. I already know how to walk, like this.
Star Trek universe would be pretty badass also.
What would you want to see in the Star Trek universe? I mean,
Okay, you could just teleport around all over the globe, eat lunch in Paris, and then go take a nap in, Africa someplace, all that kind of stuff.
yeah, they don't take money, right?
Right, exactly.
For a second, I thought you said Wookiee. Like, I want to go to the Star Trek universe. I'm like, what do you want to see?
Exactly,
Well, Wookiee. I'm like, well.
I would probably scream and cry if I got to meet and hug an Ewok.
Oh my. Scream and cry for an Ewok, huh?
Yes, when I was younger, I loved Ewoks. And the movies were the best thing ever. And I only watched the one part of Star Wars where you got to see the Ewoks, and I never watched any other part of Star Wars until my mid-20s. So yeah, if I got to meet and see an Ewok, it would be the bee's knees.
Sounds good. like, can I bring back a... You know what? For you, sure. Sure, why not? I mean, we're talking about fantastic fantasies, so yes. Yes, you can. I don't know, I think, like, the world of... oh god, Valerian and the world of 10,000 planets or whatever it's called, like, that'd be pretty sweet. Like, there'd be a lot of interesting sightseeing to see. I think you would probably accidentally get yourself killed a lot, though, so probably not the best call.
I think I would want to go to Wonderland.
There's a fragment over here.
Okay, I'm waiting for my hireling to walk her happy ass over here. You want to give me a heal? Thanks, girl. Alright. Where'd you want me to go kill? Oh, fragment. Aside from that, let me get some hot Faerun action. Evening Star, Boulder's Gate. See, that's what I was kind of expecting more people to say. Like, I would go to Eberron. Or, like, I would check out this world in real life. That'd be pretty sweet.
I think I would either go to Wonderland or Oz. But the Oz and Wicked, not the Oz and Wizard of Oz.
Try to think what else would be good. Like, really super exciting. Like, it'd kind of be cool to go to the world of, like, the Magician. Or not the... Yes, the Magician. Kiwan and Micdemia. I can't ever say their names correct. Like, that'd be really cool. Go see, like, Pug and stuff. Chill with Eleminster for a day. I mean, stay a while and listen to my incredibly boring story. Boom, did it. I feel like Eleminster...
Listen to Decker Kane from Diablo.
I mean, it's basically the same guy, right? Stay a while and listen to my incredible boring tale of how Loth is trying to expand through the multiverse. Yeah, yes, however you say that word. That is 100% correct. Those are probably my favorite book series. Or Raymond Feist series. The Rift War Saga. That being said, the Book of Biff would be pretty cool to go talk to that dude. The Smurf Village. That'd be awesome. If I get a Handy J from Smurfette. Woo!
I feel like she's already handing those out left, right, and center. Would she really, really want to do that for you?
I mean,
she's worn out.
Let's get Smurfy. Deathgate Cycle would be cool. I feel like I know that. Like, I feel like I've read those, but I cannot. Whoops. Where'd... Come back and rescue. Uh-oh. Oh, apparently bad things.
Champion Wolf.
There you go. Have a little bit of healing. What's her name's on the heal mode, so she should hopefully get to you. Alright. Why isn't Hickman series? It'd be cool to go see the I can't think of the guy's name now. The not Harry Potter. I don't give a mess about Harry Potter. Peter Jackson? No.
Percy Jackson?
Percy Jackson. And go to Camp Half-Blood? That'd be pretty sweet. That'd be worth checking out once, I think. The Rick Jordan series is.
I don't remember that. I read The Lightning Thief and that was it.
Oh man, those series are so good. They're definitely written for a younger kid, and I read them because the rule in my house basically is if Remington reads it, then a parent needs to read it too. Which basically means I have to read it.
How about the opposite of that question? Where would you just like instantly die? What universe would be the worst for humans?
I would say Faerun for sure, right? Like, I'm probably, what, a level 0 human? And everything over there is, like, CR 80?
You might be level 1 peasant.
I might. Marvel Universe would be pretty shitty. Cities are destroyed like daily. Well, that's part of the reason why I didn't say that earlier. Right? Like, I really think the reason why the Marvel Universe is so... the economy is so good over there is because they're always busy building infrastructure.
Like any H.P. Lovecraft would be a pretty terrible place to live.
Sounds fair. Warhammer 40k, no question. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Get eaten by a troll, right? Or is that the other? I can never keep those two games separated. Warhammer and Warhammer 40k.
Warhammer is fantasy and 40k is futuristic.
Both of them sound pretty bad.
Well, that's the difference. One is like Space Marines and tanks, and one is like orcs and lizardmen.
Okay. Well, I'd hate to be consumed by any of those things because I'm clearly a delicious pile of man meat.
I feel like I would instantly die in any Fallout universe once I left the vault.
Well, that's a good choice.
That is a good choice. This guy be tripping, yo. Unfortunately, I don't have the...
Thank you.
I don't see when I'd be hitting... Well, think I get some hits in. I don't understand why I'm not even connecting the boundary box.
Just...
anytime your planet could get glassed for being the Chaos Worshipper somewhere on it. That doesn't sound very fun. I tell you, I don't want to go to the place where I got betrayed by all my fellow heroes last night, that's for sure. That was pretty rough. These guys helped roleplay me dead. It's pretty pretty unpleasant. That's not a world that I want to spend any time in. If honesty gets you lobotomized and brainwiped, I don't think I want to live there. I mean, that being said, you could easily land on Kilowan and be a slave in like 4 seconds.
I wouldn't want to go to the Hunger Games universe either.
Oh yeah, that'd be bad.
Yeah, I feel
For a
like
day? You could go for a day.
Or do you see Snowpiercer? That'd be a pretty terrible place to live.
I haven't seen that one. What about like the Planet of the Apes universe? Think you
I
can
also
make a
think
day
I
of
would be
that?
dead there too.
You think you just be insta dead?
No, they would probably like, I don't know, like if we found a Bigfoot, what would we do to it? That's probably what they would do. Or enslave us, either one.
Like if I found a Bigfoot, what would I do?
No, like if our government officials found a Bigfoot.
Oh, you know they got a Bigfoot. You know that's why a hammer cost $20,000 because they got a effing Bigfoot somewhere.
A hammer?
Huh?
What are you talking about hammers?
For budget reasons. Like, you know that they got... Why do you think them hammers cost so much?
Oh, you mean on government expense reports, I guess.
Yeah. Because they got freaking Bigfoot. There's a thingy down here, fragment by this glow ball. Yeah, I mean, not to quote the Will Smith freaking nightmare that was the Independence Day movie. That would be a place I'd hate to live for more than a day. It'd be kind of cool watching shit blow up, though. Exactly. So, Night Mommy says, as if the government doesn't have a Bigfoot, Chupacabra, Nessie, and Wendigo. They got all that stuff. They know. Government's got all them programs. The reason why Bigfoot can't be caught is because they secretly work for the Canadian government as spies. Like, they know. Speaking of these kind of monsters, how familiar are you guys with like Nessie, Champ, a couple of the other ones?
Not. I know of the Loch Ness Monster.
Okay, so have you ever heard about Champ?
Nope.
Champ is basically the United States Loch Ness Monster. In Lake Champlain, which is why they call him Champ. But the sightings are practically identical in the physical description. And it's got the, like, not the same origin, but the Native American tribes around the time also spoke about it, etc., etc. It's got a super long history. There's a couple other ones too. Not like a huge number, but a couple.
That's like BC's Ogopogo.
Yeah, there's one in Canada.
Yep, in British Columbia too.
So I mean, at what point do we start taking all these stories together and the similarities as a likely happenstance? Or do we never? We don't accept something as true until we have a physical evidence of it.
I think it's true. are they all the same one, or are they all different?
Well, maybe they're cousins.
I think it's pretty irresponsible to accept it as true without scientific fact.
Well,
But I'm open to the you know, exploring the possibility.
so what's the difference between like records from like the Roman Empire, right, or the Egyptian Empire, and these native cultures describing these things? Like, we definitely consider things that happened in the Roman Empire true. With the amount of high-def cameras, there would be a good picture by now. Well, I'm not necessarily saying that they're even still alive now. But let's suppose that these things are intelligent. You gonna tell me that an intelligent creature couldn't dodge like people? Like, we have species of animals that we have still discovered today, like large apes even, that we've discovered super recently, and monkeys and other species that we thought were extinct. So to say just because we haven't seen evidence of it yet that there's no evidence is pretty foolhardy, considering the track record of humanity proving that's not the case. Where you guys got the other casters, like way down there or something? Oh, I see them. All right, coming. I don't know. I had the feeling that we're gonna, at some point, we're going to discover a lot more of these legends and myth are in fact true and have a real historical grounding. I think there's a shrine in this cave. Get running here. So while we're talking about fantastic crap that we can't prove, does this mean that we don't believe in extraterrestrial life visiting the Earth as well? Because we have some really compelling evidence that we just seem to overlook or conveniently excuse. Like, if you ever want to get completely freaked out, and I highly recommend it, there's an amazing Netflix documentary called, I think it's Extraordinary, the Stan Romanek story.
I recognize it, except
I'm trying to like get Netflix to go to a spot where it can. So, Extraordinary, the Stan Romanek story. This guy, this is the guy that basically proved to me that there's definitely something out there. His documentation, And someone was like, even if a third of it is true.
You want to pick up these barrels or not?
I haven't been. If you want to, you're welcome to.
It's like 800 experience.
Yeah, that's usually why I don't bother. I usually find that there's one person in the group who's willing to like pick them all up and then either hurl them back or just throw them on the ground. I usually don't mess with it. So my thinking is, when it comes to alien, I'm a big ancient astronaut guy, right? Like, I definitely think some amount of the early stories are 100% misidentified alien encounters. Like, I just, it makes too much sense to not be true. I'll take the main, I guess. This guy's a... Okay, he's beat down. Ooh, fragment. And a champion chest. How fancy. But if the idea of the universe being so much older than we are, like, there's no reason that an advanced technology or advanced species can't zoom around. And who has any idea what kind of technology they might have to detect other life? Or if you believe the only continuous culture on the planet, come on, brain, get their names together. The Aborigines in Australia, legitimately only continuous group of people, culture on the planet. They literally say that aliens came to Earth and made us. Right? So you have a continuous culture, both of mouth and symbolization story, teaching that lesson. So, you know, I kind of buy some of this stuff personally. Oh, Samus, you so crazy. Aliens ain't real. Try killing him, just him, and see if we can overcome his various DRs.
You don't want to kill the Earth Ellie?
I mean, we can if we need to. If we don't need to, we don't, don't need to bother. I don't think we're going to be able to overcome his DR, so we'll probably have to kill the Earth Elemental. Depends on how good your guys' one fingering is, I guess, though. Let's see, am I even hurting him? Yeah, okay. Let's just get the Earth Elemental. There's been some lives where I didn't have to do this. I could just kill him without it, but this is not going to be one of those lives, it looks like. Alright, has he started to melt? Then if Shu was here, we'd get a D-door. Since he's just me, we're gonna run.
Yeah, I took his placement as the D-door, sorry.
I misunderstand? Did I say that? Did I hear there was in fact a D door?
He said he took displacement instead of D door.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I have a hard time hearing the in-game chat for a lot of reasons, but also because I'm a jerk. Oh no, also these things don't necessarily have to be aliens, right? They could just be travelers from parallel dimensions, time travelers.
My mic's usually very quiet.
Yeah, I've got you pegged all the way out. I think I have everyone turned all the way up in the voice chat too. It's like the default setting. Believe me, playing games that don't have an in-game chat, it makes you miss it. But then once you get used to using an outside chat service, it's, you know, why bother? So faded jeans are laser etched into pants. That's kind of cool. Am I gonna catch up to you, Beef? With all that head start you had?
I'm only wearing speed 20. I don't have a quiver of alacrity.
Yeah, we want to talk to this guy. Whee!
You want to do that thing down there on that ramp?
If you guys want, it's fine with me.
Maybe
I'm
more.
XP cap now, so
Oh, okay, well, never mind.
everything's just icing on the cake. Red irritated eyes after swimming in a pool are not caused by chlorine, they're caused by urine.
Ew. Really?
According to What the F Facts.
That's disgusting.
I mean, come on. You know how hard it is to spell pool without P? Just got a big old ool.
That's actually how I remember the French word for pool, because you're always be seen in the pool. Piscine.
Cena.
Piscina. Close enough.
I might be mixing it up with Italian.
I think it's piscine in French.
Oh yeah, because of the pronunciation, I'm mixing up French and Italian.
Now you've made him question his life decisions. Time to push him over the edge. He needs to sign the new life insurance policy and off himself.
Am I going to be on the policy?
I'll split it with you 60-40.
Sure.
I feel like I should just be the sole one on the policy.
That does us no good.
It does me all the good.
Damn it. I can't argue
My
with
life
this logic.
insurance is worth negative $500,000.
Well, they'll have to get in line. Can't take blood from a turnip, baby.
Did you just suggest that we put him into a vegetative state?
I mean, no, because I think he's worth more to me alive than dead.
I've had worse than that.
Alright, let's see.
You've been in worse than a vegetative state?
Yeah.
He's been in a man.
Oh.
So
I've never been in a man, now that I think of it. That'd be weird.
Oh, you put
Not judging, but... No, I don't think... Not like...
Do you guys remember when they moved that bag, getting a free bag guy in small bags?
The ones by the harbor door? Because other than that, I don't know.
Harbor door, okay. And then you get the second bag from Baudry.
Alright.
What are you looking for?
So I'm trying to decide if I want to take the 5th Bard level, because I want to take the next 2 in a row, basically, to be able to get to Uncanny Dodge. I feel like that's worth the investment. Because the Berserker, or Barbarian doesn't actually mean anything this level. The next 2 levels, really. But it comes down to skills and making sure everything's caught up. So I think what we'll just do is step through the Bard. And we'll see. And then our trapping stuff. Is that perfect? I think that's perfect. I think that's basically caught everything important up. Yeah, it seems okay. None of these things are that great. Alright. So unfortunately, this will not apply for throwing daggers. However, we are in stab them to death mode, so this is totally reasonable for the most part. And I don't think we care about these things. 5% extra faster from fast movement would not be the worst, but again, I don't think it's totally necessary. I think we want to keep putting stuff in this tree to just be able to take the capstone in these lines as soon as we can. Yeah, I feel like that's not unreasonable. So let's just confirm that this is not... Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I didn't take the versatile... the weapon versatility, so it doesn't really matter. But our melee power should be 22. Yep. That should be pretty reasonable. Alright, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We can do a couple more and then I'll probably bounce out for the evening here. See our sweet damage. Woo! 48s! Alright, I got another what if scenario for you guys. When you die, you learn that reincarnation is in fact the preferred system of soul recycling. Right? What creature would you want to reincarnate into, and what would be your logic? That's funny. So, I rebought ship buffs today, and I started them a little bit further back than usual because I've been getting stuck on this crate trying to leave. So somebody bought one on the other end closest slot. So now we have 6 resistances for the ship buffs. One of them twice. Oh, level 11. Level 11's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna grab like 2 things out of the bank super fast and I'll be ready to go. I'll do a more detailed getting stuff out of the bank in a little bit. Alright, perfect. So nobody has any animals that they want to reincarnate into?
I would say a dog, but there's no guarantee that, like, I'm gonna have a good dog life.
Yeah.
That's a risk you take.
Human.
Level 11 right now. Level 11.
I mean, assuming how lazy cats are and how often you get to sleep.
Well, if you're a pet.
I feel like cats, like, even if they have, like, a not so good cat life, they're more independent dogs. That wouldn't be too bad because you can take care of yourself, and I feel like they would be okay with an alley cat lifestyle.
So normally the thing that I always start off with a Tempest Spine as soon as I hit level 11 or whatever, 12. But maybe we should do like, I think I'll probably save Ravenloft stuff for either tomorrow night or Wednesday. So we could jump to the desert and do a couple of things, or we can do like, I don't know newcomers very well. We could go to like a newcomers or a hips. What do you guys think? Like something in the 10 range.
Whatever's clever.
Why don't we just do a safe hips then? Because one, I know we can blow through that real easy, and I don't have to worry about like making sure to protect anybody.
How about you could reincarnate as a fruit fly? You only live for like a day. You could have a chance to reroll as human again.
That's fruit flies actually live much longer than a day.
Well, there's some that live really short time. Pick that one.
I mean, fly form probably about a month or so.
My concern with taking an animal with a low on the scale is that the way reincarnation, you have to like earn your way up the higher levels. So like you don't get a lot of time to go up the tree if you're a fruit fly.
You did not tell me I had to know everything about reincarnation.
Well, me either. I'm just saying I think I would agree with you. I'd want to take something that has a short life expectancy, but still something that I could be like, I was really good at being this. Where am I missing? Oh, I gotta go talk to this dork, don't I?
But like any animal that flies would be pretty fun.
Yeah. That'd be sweet. I feel like I'd want to be a food animal. Like a veal or something.
You mean a calf?
Well, I mean, it would be a calf, but like specifically I'd want to be like a veal. Not that, again, that you could pick that, but a cow would be fine.
Or just a food animal. Like, you could be like a grub.
I mean, again, seems okay. But I was kind of, I was thinking more of like something that humans routinely eat. But I guess, you know, grubs are pretty popular in certain places. But I was thinking something like cow or goat or pig. I was actually thinking pig. Because one, my life would be short, but not like unbearably so. Two, clearly my life would be given for amazing purpose. And if for whatever reason I was like a wild pig, like those things can like get some stuff done.
I think I would want to be a jellyfish or an octopus.
You just want to live forever as a jellyfish?
Just like floating and stinging, you know.
Be shark food. That's cool.
Yeah, I think like I would want to be a water something. A jellyfish, an octopus.
How about a Greenland shark? They have a life expectancy of over 500 years.
And they just chill. Literally.
And eat.
What about like a giant Galapagos tortoise?
Don't they live 1,000 years?
Something like that. 800, 1,000.
Something stupid long.
Alright, well apparently my level 10 cleric has ran out and I did not look to recycle her.
Alright, Sam, let's go get ransacked.
Yeah. Hey, you know that thing that you've never done before? Really? Go do that. Yeah, it's okay.
You have to kill like 400 boxes in this quest.
Yeah, it sounds like AIDS. Ooh, you could be a virus.
That's interesting.
How
Is that
sweet
even...
How sweet would
Is
that be?
even considered an animal? I don't even know.
I don't know.
I mean, is it an organism?
Virus? Technically, no.
I would like
Because it
to
doesn't have the
say
ability
that
to-
I didn't make the rules, but I'm pretty sure I literally made the rules. Ow! I can't be rezzed yet. I'm in the penalty box. Alright, I'm rezzable.
Or I'd want to be one of those deep sea fishes with the flashlight on its head.
Oh, the anglerfish?
Angler.
Murder
I
bot.
just think it'd be fun.
How many things did you murder today? Oh, all the things. Oh yeah, how did you do that? By tricking them.
With my flashlight.
We've taken our crits up to 164. That seems like a reasonable number.
Can I come back as like a doctor who pops pimples for a living?
No, Dr. Pimple Popper.
Oh,
Yeah.
that sounds nasty.
If I had known that I could pop pimples for a living when I was a kid, I would have worked much harder in school and gone to med school.
This is not a good thing to discuss why I'm not feeling well and I'm hungry.
Some of those videos are terrifying. I did not know that skin
Are you
ailments like that existed.
sure you want to go to med school?
That's amazing. Some of those videos, like all of the videos are amazing. And like they look so satisfying. And I wish I could pop pimples. And I'm forever trying to convince people to let me pop them. And then there was one of my friends who she definitely needed it popped. And then I looked at it and I was like, ooh, you should really go see a doctor. And then she was like, what, really? Just pop it? I was like, no, you should really go see a doctor. Because it looked really red and infected and angry. And I didn't want to pop it and hurt her more. Even though I really wanted to pop it, I went with her to the emergency and watched them pop it. But still, these look so good.
Am I missing the trap box?
Oh no, it certainly looks like there's a blade trap there.
Well, it went off. Like I saw it go off once. Oh, I found it. Alright, it's over here. Just the little lines didn't pew over, I guess. Where it happened.
Remember when
while I
that wasn't a thing and it took 1,000 years to cert? Oh, that was a time.
Alright, whoop. Whoop. I mean, you want me to not blow it up, right? And kill us all?
I mean, do you have a red scroll?
I do. I have 70 red scrolls. My hirelings die sometimes. I need them not to.
Yeah, I stormed my firewall, man.
That was not cool, right?
Oh, it was in fact cool. Too
Oh,
cool for
never
my
mind.
firewall.
Oh, that was the other thing then. Yeah, I definitely think pig. Something smart enough to know that my life is okay, if it is, but still like dumb enough to not have to worry about it, and delicious. You guys get out of that fight without having to worry about it. Looks like the answer to that is nay. Alright, go, 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 50%. Look at me. Look at me. Oh wait, I guess my UMD is probably way high now, huh? Yeah, it's pretty high now. Maybe no fail with that. Oh, I'm close. Maybe if I cast this spell. You know, also, I was level 8. You could have just come with me at level 8, Ray. And we could have leveled together.
Is that directed at me?
Yes, you're the only one here named Ray.
Oh, I didn't hear the Ray part. I totally didn't think of that, but also I've been on Tinder trying to convince somebody to read me a bedtime story, and it's not been going well.
What? They won't read you a bedtime story?
No, and I really want a bedtime story. I'm feeling super needy tonight, and I want somebody to read me a bedtime story.
Is this before or after the sex?
Before, after what?
The sex.
Say that one more time.
I assume if someone's going to come over and read you a story, there will be corresponding services rendered.
No, I'm just like, I've been doing this with like 3 different guys for like the last like couple hours. I just want them to call me or like link up with me on Skype or something and read me a bedtime story over the phone or whatever we're using. And then that'll be it. And maybe there'll be some fun times in the future. But really, I just want a bedtime story.
What story? Can we just read the story now?
I was hoping they would provide their own story.
Oh, we have to
Or
make
I would
up a
just, like-
story?
No, just like read any old story. Grab the first chapter of Alice in Wonderland while I go to sleep.
Oh my goodness, this is... Like, I was willing to entertain this notion for a minute.
You know, I'd probably whip out Every Man's Library.
What's that?
It's a publisher. They have about 480 different stories, such as Dante's Divine Comedy. They have the 1001 Arabian Nights. They have a lot of the Grimm stories, Sherlock
you.
Holmes.
Are you volunteering?
Knowing Ben, yeah.
I'd have to have a way to get in contact with you. And you say you live in Canada? North Dakota's close to Canada.
Is it though?
Yeah. I mean,
Alright,
it's
boys.
close to
Everybody out of the pool.
Like the closest city is Winnipeg. The closest major city.
Oh no.
I think with that glorious defeat, I think I'm willing to call it a supper time.
Oh my
Okay,
god,
thanks.
there are children's
Let me come.
classics.
Take care.
Alright, well, thank you very much for hanging out, everybody. I do appreciate it a great deal. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm not sure what we're going to play. Probably WoW tomorrow. I got to redo the beginning part. So I know that a lot of the DDO people don't like that. But hopefully you guys will join in for the WoW experience. And then tomorrow night I was actually thinking about trying the Dream Daddy game again. I don't know if people would like that. But if you would, let me know via Twitter. If not, we'll just keep doing Samius After Dark with DDO. I have no problems with that. Just let me know what you want to do via Twitter, and I will take those things into account. Let's see. Ben, Load Beef, Ray, thanks for hanging out on the chat. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you too.
But I have the overwhelming urge to have some food now. Alright guys, peace and much love. See you tomorrow. You guys can all say goodbye if you want. And they don't want to. Alright, toodles.